Hello to everyone who is going to watch online. Hello to everybody watching in recording. Sorry for starting this stream some 20 minutes late. I'll extend the end time. But I just had a meeting right up to the start of the stream and then had to spend some time setting things up and going on. Okay. So where were we last time? I believe we were finishing up with vents, but some of them still had some issues with animations. So let's try to launch the game and see where we are at. Okay. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, there were no crashes, but there's still going to be this annoying log spam thingy if we install some of the windows. And that was with the camper specifically. Okay, yeah, and here is the spam. Okay, and if I remember correctly, that's with this right side window. Let's see, window, oh, vehicles, rotated, okay. So this window is... actually that window is fine. We can board, we can open it, we can slide it back. Okay. So what's with the other window then? Is it this one? Yeah, this window is not getting animated and is spamming this problem here. So that sounds like there it cannot get the bone groups correctly for that window. Let's make sure we don't die of hunger by accident. And let's go to Blender. So that is the window we have selected here. And that window, it has two bones. A rear left window bone and a rear left door bone. Tab, select all. Sorry. Let's silence these Telegram notifications. Okay, sorry for that. Um, so here we are. Let's press A to select this entire mesh. Then deselect those bones, and yeah, that is all selected. So now, what are some bone name problems that can be here? Rear left window, bone. Do we have the same in text here? It's Van seats, I believe. Window, rear left. Window, rear left is rear left. Window, bone. Okay, so that is fine, but let's switch those around. I'm not sure if that's going to be the case, but that might be important. Let's check this one. Oops. No, that's actually the same here, so shouldn't be. Do we have any excess materials? No, we don't. And the animation clips. Rear left, open. That uses vehicle bone, rear left bed window bone, rear left bone. Okay, so all of those should be fine. The bones are getting animated, so that's not an issue here. And what is this? Yeah, that's just the van variants that have no window here. They were just textured to look like that. Okay. So everything looks in order. Here is this bone. It's not even the lost bone. So they are properly parented. That one has the keyframe set for it. Let's export PZK events. Oh, yeah, before I do that, let's re-enable all the events from here. This armature, okay. Visible armature here. Export, and what does the game show us now? Okay, so the spam is still here, this window is still here. PZK van, multivan, that should be the same stuff here. Yep, that window is still buzzed. If we rear left window, remove, no spam, rear left window, install, and well, that is a bit unexpected. Okay, so that fixes it. But why did it kind of throw it off that like that? Does it do it again? It does. Okay. Now let's try this. Doing like this. Okay. Do we see something in the log before? No. That log is unfortunately gone too fast. And yep, here. Okay. And no, it just starts straight away. Skinning data is null. Matrix palette might be invalid. So that does sound like this window is not getting exported properly. And why is that? What's wrong with this window here? Those are fine on both of those. Those are fine. They're both here. So it has 18 bones. So why would this bone not get imported? Because here, those two doors, they only mention door bones. And those windows, this window that is working just fine, it only mentions one of, well, that mentions them both. Only that one mentions the rear right window bone. Do we have something with... no, that's just 4 doors. That is here, and it has the window rear left close to open is window rear left open. So that's that clip name. Well, that clip also works with the camper, well, the brick version. Let's check it out. Main spawn vehicle, or yeah, I already have it open here. This one brig. So that window, that uses the same animation clip, and it works just fine. No spammy problems. It uses different bones though, yes, correct. So here, that animation clip sounds like it is not referencing this one bone here. Okay, so Blender, let's see, animations, select all, window rear left open, window rear right open. Okay, so the animation clips look pretty much the same. It's just the left window or the right window, and those are switched up, but yeah, that's not an issue here. Shouldn't be. That is all shielded. Okay. Just for the fun of it, let's set the cursor here. Let's add a dummy bone. We are going to then drop it, because we don't really need it for anything, but just so we mix up this armature a bit. Now re-export, all the same settings, export FBX. Okay. So the game did re-export everything. Let's install. Nope, that didn't change a thing. Also this door. Does the other window do that? I guess not. Vehicle angles, let's rotate it, remove, and install it back. Oh, it does. Well, that's a really unfortunate bug, isn't it? Do any of the front windows do that? Like here, let's see. Front right window, remove, front right window, install. Nope, that doesn't happen, but we have a door missing here. Oh, that's strange. Okay. Was it always like this? Let's restart. No, we don't need to restart. Let's just get here. So that chunk will get unloaded soon enough. So now if we teleport back here, yeah, that should be reloaded. Yeah. So that door is not really fine. I see the problem with the frame here. But at least the door is here. Is there a problem with this frame here? No, it doesn't look like this. Okay. So what's the difference? Those two should use the same front doors, don't they? Now, if we install back this window, that screws the door. If we remove and install back this window, that screws the door. But entering or exiting fixes this door. Okay. That... Is that really a problem here? Let's open. Or is it just textured this way? Kinda hard to see. Yep, that one is also missing the window. Let's try one thing. Oh, hello to my first viewer of the stream. Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. Okay, so now with text, let's see what will happen if we only reference window bones here and don't. What is the comment here? Yeah, that's double dash here. Okay, and don't mention door bones here, expecting them to be loaded for door animations. Would that change a thing? Now let's start. Also, people are getting a lot anxious about build 42 looming in. And like half of Reddit posts are about trolling this stream updates page, well, Steam builds page. And what do you think about all of that? Are you hyped? Or just meh, continue playing build 42 till they iron out the initial wave of bugs? Or at least make it multiplayer compatible? Or wait till most popular mods get transferred? So what's the stance? Okay, so the game is now main menu. Let's go on loading. So here we are. Seat, bed, middle, left object, no such mesh. Seat, bed, middle, right object, no such mesh. Rear, light, rear, left object, no such mesh. Okay, that is a bit awkward. Especially since those rear lights apparently here they are. But what's she gonna do? Anyway, did that change anything regarding those windows? So first of all, let's see here. Well, regardless of this, not mentioning the doors, the window animations and their own positions, they work just fine. Okay, so that at least wasn't breaking anything. Now, vehicle angles, let's rotate it like this and try to put this rear window back in, and we have all the spam and that is not moving. As if this bone is not recognized in the import. And why is it not recognized in the import? Though it does get the position right. If the bone was missing altogether, this window should be sticking here at the center, like at 0 pose. So now it does see this window initial position, but like as missing all the animation data. That might be the case. Well, to fix it, let's try to redo this animation in Blender here. So we want window rear left open. We want, no, not this one. Yeah, actually, yes, this one. This bone here. Let's select all its keyframes. Let's delete them all. So the closed position, let's save that keyframe. Let's move to the open frame. Move it along y-axis. Let's hide this one so we can better see what we're doing. No magnet, please. So that is the open state. Save and save. Okay, file, save, layout, tab. Let's drop this bone, we don't need it. Save, export, FBX, export. Actually, okay, so we have 2 materials and 4 images that are never referenced. Okay, let's drop them all. And I'm surprised that's just 2 materials, I was expecting more. So probably I need to purge them some more. But anyway, game. Did you recognize the export? Did you blink? Okay, so you did something that broke this vehicle. Let's do this teleport in and out trick again. 1, 2, 3. Then go back, so all the vehicles should be now reloaded. Okay, so no, that didn't help anything at all. Skinning data is null. Max palette, matrix palette might be invalid. So that bone just refuses to work. Oh no, that's the other window. Let's remove this one. Okay, and at least now that when we put this window out and back in, the door doesn't snap awkwardly to somewhere inappropriate. Okay, and obviously that just doesn't animate here as well. Okay. So let's exit game. Let's see the code. Well, the parent is set correctly. The bones. Now we know that works without them. Let's drop those bone weights altogether. Okay. First, let's make sure if we set this to static true, we get basically the same behavior where it gets stuck in the same position, but we don't get any spam. That is one thing. Next thing, I want to test this window, so if we misname this vehicle bone, we're going to get this window stick in the middle of the vehicle rather than in position. So let's save that before we start the game and launch. Okay, the game. Let's continue loading. So that is sure broken. Going to be a broken run, but let's see if we can predict how it is broken. So the reasoning behind those changes I made were to make sure we don't get any spam, but now we can test this window here. Okay, and that window is kinda... Actually, yeah, that makes sense, because this window, it knows it should be parented to this door. So that bit here, that was grouped to be linked to this door bone. It is positioned correctly and would even animate here. But that one that should have used its own bone could not find the bone, so it positioned to the 0 point of a parent bone. So that's where it got here. Okay. So that what we were expecting to see if there was incorrect bone position. Now, let's exit. Let's go to text. And okay, let's fix that back up and test here. So if we set this bone to known incorrect name, would that replicate the same behavior? Okay. Is it saved? Yes, it is. Launch. Okay. So we see. Okay. Well, that is interesting. I was going to say that, yeah, here on this white van, we see that this window did in fact get positioned the way we expected it with the wrong bone name. Oops. Okay. But apparently it also breaks the game somewhat, because now this game is stuck and I can hear steps in the background of it walking, and that will resume once we walked far enough past this vehicle, so it kind of despawns. At least that was what happened when we switched to this frame and I turned back, hoping that maybe it just walked enough. But who knows? So that window allocation, that kinda broke it. And that means the problem is likely with the object itself, and so I suspect the problem to be with the vertex groups. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna try to crash Zomboid so I can kind of get on with working. Okay. Let's see Blender again. Okay. Now I see it. Good. So with Windows, exit edit mode here. So those are two vertex groups here, and let's drop this one. Now deselect this one. So that is all there is for window to move. Plus rear left window bone. So that is the group. Let's assign everything here. If we deselect, nothing selected here anymore. Okay. Did that change a thing? My guess would be not, but who knows? Yeah, before we go on with the game, let's do one more thing. File, new, uh, let's save this. Let's get a fresh Blender file. And now let's import FBX. From this folder, let's import Vans FBX. And let's see what's going on with this window bone and its animations. So let's see, armature, animation, action editor, vehicle, rear left window, rear left open, rear left bed window, rear window bone. Those are fine. Oh, and yeah, apparently so that does look fine. That does look animated. So let's reopen recent. Don't save. So here, yeah, I forgot to re-enable this van before exporting. So now I have to save and export FBX again. Export. Okay. So okay, do we crash when we see this white van? And apparently we do. Okay. Okay, so that did not fix a thing. So here, let's move back to referencing the right bone name. But why would that do that? Okay. I'm starting to suspect that this might be this fringe case with the limit of exports again. So maybe if we move some more items into the static export, we'll be fine. But which ones should we move? Well, we're just left with some holes that we can move. So maybe we can move those. So no such mesh as vehicle van wallet. That's a bit disconcerting. And we did crash again. When seeing this white van. Or maybe the problem is not with white van. I am absolutely not sure, but the fact that this vehicle van model was not found probably means that something went wrong with this export. Yeah, because it went to the wrong folder. Cool. Armature, visible objects, sorry, here. Animations, untick, untick, untick. And actually, can we remove leaf bones here? Let's see if that will help us with, well, if the game will actually load this properly without leaf bones. That's an experiment. Let's see. So now this van is visible, this one is not crashing. Why did it crash before though? Okay, so that is not with those vans, that's with something that is standing here above them. Okay. And I forgot to check the animations. That is a bit wrong. Okay, so let me try to change that a bit. So PZK van box has been added. First name, and we are crashed. Okay. So why would you crash? Why would you do this to me? You weren't crashing when we had through here, so let's try and put that back in here, and let's see what we have in the log. Yikes. Zomboid logs. 4 MB log. Yeah, that looks like there was something spammy going on here. So let's drop it here and see. Okay. So vehicle, modal, submodal, instance, texture, workshop item, textures, PZK camper. So camper is now acting up with crashing the game. So when the game crashed, we confirmed that, yeah, that was caused by too many game objects in one file. So we probably want to move some of those objects back into another collection and another FBX. But we don't want to move any animated objects because they have to be together with armature. Well, exported along with armature. So if we move one object into the static file, we'll have to export all the armature and animations with it. So what do we have here with static objects? We have, yeah, lights, rear, left, rear, right. Those are animated on doors. Trunk, okay, so those meshes here, they are static ones. And I guess that is it. Everything else is now animated. Let's move them to static. That is one thing. Now let's export FBX. Let's export it all. Now, if we start the game, we will see all the vehicles funny, but hopefully if that helps, we will be able to not crash. And then we can re-export the second file and redo the scripts to fix those vehicle holes. Let's see. Or we have to split them into several armatures, which I don't want to do, but if I have to, I have to. Okay. So here we are. All the vehicles, well, most vehicles are funny. I see that box ones are fine, and we are not crashing. Okay, so that one, yeah, that window is still static. That was true. Good. Next thing to do, let's exit the game, would be to switch here. Let's drop this log. Let's see this window to false. Let's set it like this. Save it and restart the game. Oh, I don't like that, because I cannot move around, and the game did crash. Well, well, well. So is it really this thing that makes the difference? Is it really this static bit here that is causing the problem? Like if we set it to true, that should start the game fine. Can we set this one to true instead of this one? Just to check. Because when you don't know what's going wrong, you test anything that comes to mind and hope that something sticks. And then out of those observations, what stuck, you form a hypothesis of what is going on. Scientific method in software testing. Okay. And that doesn't look promising. That crashed still. Oh, the joy. Okay. So having this model, well, having this one static. Oh, that's the door. Okay, that's the problem. I wanted to have the windows as static. So let's see that one to true. Okay. Back into the game. Now that one works. But if we set this window to not static, it flops. At the same time, animations do work without leaf bones. And that honestly makes me really happy. Okay. Yeah, funny those top sides which you don't usually ever see Now, because the model is gone, we can see them and they're textured funny, so probably going to go and delete those faces. That's a good thing to notice. Anyway, so let's fix those hulls. So if we move back to the here and move all of those models back in here, save and export FBX, PZK events, armature, mesh, armature, no leaf bones, animations, export, FBX, let's see. That one is like 700 kilobytes now, kilobits. Okay. That should fix the holes and not break the game loading. Okay. Game, please start. So all events look now back to normal and everything works fine except this window that is static. Cool. So that is the most functional we have it yet. There's no spam, the window is here, but that is obviously not what we want. So let's try to dig in how to make it what we want. One thing we can do for further testing is to rename this model, like type in 2 here so that no longer matches the way it was referenced here in the templates. Like this one, that will no longer find this model definition. So that will complain that there's no such model, but that shouldn't crash the game. So let's see. Game, let's restart it and start again. Okay, continue. And why? Okay. So that's something different. There's a Lua error and the game decided to still crash. Okay, let's close it. Let's check out the log. Wait for the game to properly stop. Okay. And here and Lua loading media sandbox error processing I seen. No such mesh left light rear left object. So where is this light rear left mentioned? That is not here. Is it in camper? Camper window rear light, van rear light object, part of the PZK van. Yeah, that should be here. Light rear left. Okay. That is one thing. Why do you tell me that there is no such object when there obviously is? And it even gets imported into this camper, but maybe it is also mentioned somewhere else. Nope. Control F, Control V, so we get no results here. That's van ambulance using referencing those. Why? Because you should be using this one, van box amp. And that should be, yes, from van box. Okay, so that is good. That should fix this one issue. Now van seats. Seat middle left, seat middle right, bed. Why bed? That should be just seats. Rear left and rear right, shouldn't it? Let's see in Blender. Oh, forgot to switch the scene. Okay, so here we see, yes, seats, middle left, middle right, rear left, rear right, all those for the 6-seater. And they are from vans 2. So here it was those two, well, 4 were referencing for some reason seat bed. Okay, so that was wrong. Now that. Okay, so those fixes are now here. But we are still having problems with this window. Do we? Let's fix this name. Save. Well, that is going to be back to our most functional state yet. And let's load the game. So all of that looks fine. There are no mesh missing logs here. So that is all good. Okay, what is this? Vehicle models not found. PZKA, vehicle van McCoy internals. Okay, so that's that van should be a problem here. Function, no such functional vehicle, it needs spare W. Okay, so that is also something, but that's not with my mod. So what we now need to do is go to McCoy and fix this van reference. Good. Let's go to text. Let's open, no, not camper, McCoy. See internals, vehicles, vans 2, interior cargo. Okay. That should be like this. First of all, no period here. And do we have, yeah, that is this issue here. So we want to use this name instead of this Van McCoy. That done. Now we have to restart the game. Let's close it. And play it. Okay. Okay, vehicle, interior cargo, no such mesh. Okay. So if we open here, yeah, this interior is missing. Still a problem. Text, this model is now fine, but that name is wrong. Let's see what we can find in Blender. That would be in this file. Vehicles, interior. Oh, that has this period here. Okay, let's drop it. And now that we dropped it, let's switch off this collection, switch on this collection. Let's re-export it. FBX, Vans 2, armature, all those stay the same. Export, game, and yep, that is now fixed. We can see interior here, though this interior is missing some bits around here, which I am not happy about. Am I? No, I am not. So we have what here? This. So we have this line of well, the connector line here that is missing from this interior cargo space. Let's see. So that interior cargo, oh, sorry. This interior cargo, it ends here. This interior police has those extra faces here. Oh, sorry, Blender. So what we want, sorry, what we want to do is to select all those faces. Oop, no, not this one, those. And shift duplicate, separate, and now this one and this one get joined in. Tab, mesh cleanup, merge by distance. Well, 0 vertices. Why? Why do you think you have 0 vertices to merge? Oh, because I forgot to select everything. Now mesh cleanup, merge by distance, yes. Some vertices are gone, mesh, no, edge, set sharpness by angle. Yeah, that is from this. So that should be fine. Now that file, save, file export, FBX, re-export everything, and let's go back to game. So now that rim here is filled. That should be fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you missing your windshield? You're not missing your windshield. Cheats. Okay, I get it. Why they're all missing their everything. That is because we need to make this whole collection visible before we export. So export FBX, and that should bring everything back to normal, which it did. Good. So now less problems there. Let's see if now with all those problems resolved, can we make this window cooperate? That's not McCoy, that's in the van seats. That's window rear left object. Static false. Save. And let's go here. Play. Okay, play. And I fully expect the game to crash now that we reset this static to false back from true. So the window is not here and the game did in fact crash. Good. Well, Nothing is good, of course, but that is what was expected. So what do we do now? First of all, let's disable this collection and enable this one back in. So this window rear left. Let's drop those two vertex groups. Instead, create new one and call it vehicle bone. And assign all the vertices to it. Also, while we're here, mesh clean up, delete loose, well, nothing loose to delete, mesh clean up, merge by distance. Now with backface culling, we know that from the inside that should now be invisible. Is it? Let's hide this all and only make this. Okay. So that is indeed invisible from the backside. So let's select everything. And what is wrong here? Why are you moving so? Yeah, that is now fine. Alt and flip. Okay. And select all, assign to this vertex group. Save. Here, let's disable this bone weight and put vehicle bone weight here. Okay. Show this entire collection, file, export, FBX, just vents, not vents 2, everything else the same. Good. Okay, so that fixes nothing. Let's see. So here, let's keep it as false, but switch it to another object name, something that is kind of working here. So let's see. Also, yeah, let's copy this bone name here. Basically, those two are now identical. Let's start the game. Okay, so that object here, that is working. Of course, it's not getting animated properly because this animation clip fails to load this animation here. And I suspect that if we turn this vehicle around like this and then try to open this door, there will be like a copy of this pane shuffling here. So, nope, nope, that was wrong. Okay, that didn't work. Oh yeah, because that's also a different door. But we don't crash, so the problem is specifically with this mesh. And why would that be? Okay, so this rear window or rear left object, that is something wrong with it. It's using the same one material here. This one has one vertex group, well, the fake vertex group. If we just drop it and add just the rear left door bone and set it all here. Okay, that is one thing. Okay, so rear left object here. Let's take this rear left door bone. Okay, would you cooperate in this setup? Let's see. Is it saved? Yes, it is. Play. And the moment we try to render this vehicle, the game decides it does not like us anymore. Okay. That is something really, really strange. It just doesn't like this object at all. Okay, so why are you transparent from here, not from here? Okay, oh, yeah, because we had this auto weld on, and when I moved this one up, it welded both sides together. Because they perfectly match. Okay. So here, do we see any stray vertices? So here, item. And what is wrong with this one specifically? Because if we just file export FBX, just export it like this, and then set it to static true in script here, not true, let's set it to true, save and start the game. We will see that this bit of a mesh was moved up and it wouldn't animate at all. Okay, what the hell is that? So, oh, 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 yes, that explains a lot. That does explain a lot what was going on here. This camper is using quite similar window, but it's not getting, it is not attached to a door. And that is why it was acting up so strangely. Well, that's a lucky accident here. Let's exit game and try to fix it now that I see the problem. Okay, so first of all, here, window, rear left. Let's set it to, oh, shoot, let's go to Blender first. Let's see here. Let's move this whole thing by 1 negative. And this whole thing goes by 1 negative. That is fine. Now, this transparent select, add rear left window. Oops. Bone. Okay. Select this one, remove them from this group and assign them to this group. Okay, so that should do, well, fix all the things we broke about this window. Now, next thing, let's make a copy here. Do we want a copy? Yes, I probably do, because we don't want this openable bit here for the camper. Do we? Okay, where is the camper then? Let's hide this one, then vehicle camper. Okay. Let's add it here. Switch off transparency. Select this edge and fill in between. So now split this off. Hide the camper. This one does not want, I don't want it to have this armature. I want it to Control E, clear sharp, Alt N, average by face area, duplicate, Alt N, flip. Okay, so that is the window. Non-cut static window for the camper. And we want to give it a name of window camper rear left object. And that one doesn't need any animations here. Wait, why? Wait a second. Camper. Why do you have this? Okay, then seats also probably does not need any of those vertex groups, because you don't have this deform modifier here. Okay, so and that all those groups is just the data we don't want in FBX. So dropping them saved us some space. Okay, so that one also, you don't need this. You are actually fully static object now, so off into the static meshes you go. That thing here, let's select all here, file, save, file, export, FBX, events, FBX. Currently we are at 96 kilobytes because I forgot to export most of stuff. Now we sit at 787. Okay, that looks reasonable. Disable this collection, show this collection. File, export, FBX, Vans 2. And export. Okay. Now let's go to text. First, let's make a copy of this window, go to camper, and paste it in here, window rear left, so that would be window camper rear left object, and that's part of fence 2, and it is in fact static, so no need for that. Okay, that is now fine. Here we want to name this model as a camper, and we want to use it here. And you were already using this van camper rear left window. Why? How? Yeah, because here you already have it. Okay. Okay, so that one is now excessive, so we don't need it because we have everything set up here. Okay. That is fine, but that doesn't explain why it was breaking then. If it was separate model all along. If it wasn't trying to reuse the animated one incorrectly. Okay, so this one now sets static as false and uses rear left window bone as a bone weight. Let's try this now. Play and yeah, stop it. Let's first try it with this still set as static true, just so we can confirm that we fixed the camper correctly. Oops. Okay, so the camper, now if we rotate it, the left window should be solid, not cut in half and not openable. Okay, and that one, vehicle angles, rotate. Here that is static, but it is not crashing the game. At this moment, at least. Okay. Now, the moment of truth. Let's see, window rear left, static, false. Save and start the game again. And we no longer crash, and the animations are now working correctly. So apparently if one object is reused in several places, in one it is animated and in one it is static, that confuses the game. And well, that is brilliant. We have solved all the vents finally. Okay. And it's hard for me to express how glad I am about it. Okay, so all those vents are now done, so we can move back to trucks. Vehicle, remove vehicle. Okay. Let's clear all this space and start spawning the trucks. Okay, cheats. Main spawn vehicle. PZK truck. Nope. How are they actually called then? Dash, that's not fire truck. Dual trailer. Okay. Let's reference the file, well, the table then. Let's go here, PZK add animations. And what trucks do we have? PZK Franklin truck. Okay, so they are called Franklin trucks. And what are those trucks then? Here, those fire truck spawn. Okay, so that one has a flat nose. So that's not the trucks we're currently working on. And what we want is PZK Franklin truck. Okay, so is that really the first truck we spawned? Okay, so that one isn't animated. Franklin truck propane, yeah, that's not the first one. Franklin truck bed. Spawn. That one is Franklin truck box. This one is animated. Franklin bus. That one was animated quite a while ago and is actually using a different animation, though it might not be obvious, and you see that that's not exactly the same truck model. Like the cab here is different. But we have two more variants of this bus, and they also should be animated. Prison bus, animated. Next, this 4-door cab with those rear doors having an issue. Okay, give me the key because their area is somewhere here. So like, if we get into the truck, then move to the rear seat and exit it, that's where we get offloaded. So if we want to enter via this rear door or open it from the outside, we have to be like here clipping through. So probably that's something that needs to be fixed in the base PZK mod, not here. Truck dump spawn. Okay, so that one is animated, but I'm not sure about this rear hatch, because it should be, but it's not, because we had an issue with it. Next, truck fire. We have, oh, okay, so that can hold a lot of water, and apparently it is not animated. Okay, but we did animations for that trucks. They are probably just disabled due to this crashing issue. Same deal with this truck, yes. And Franklin flatbed. That's another truck that we're probably not animated yet. Garbage truck. By the way, do we have access here? 202, that's a big truck. But you do get an option to smash things inside. No, you don't. Is it just here? Nope, that is not. Maybe in here. No, you don't get a special option to crush everything inside. Which makes me a bit sad. Okay, this military truck also to be animated. This military water truck. So that's a lot of work cut out for us. Let's get a new row and continue placing them. Propane. Propane 2. Well, we have the RV there. So semi. Short. Tanker for soil. Why is it the same as a military tanker? Does it have different skins? Vehicle, HSY and skin. Yeah. So apparently military and fossil trucks are being used using the same script. Which is bad because they should have different spawn locations. Anyway, truck septic. Yeah, you probably don't want to transport your water in this one. Water tank. Truck tow. Truck utility. And that is something different already. Okay. So that's not the vehicle we want to work with, and let's try to re-enable some of the animations we already did. So let's go to text, and here we have truck fire, fire tanker, tanker for soil, tanker septic. Okay, enable all of those and restart the game. So okay, stream, yeah, thank you. Just for some reason decided to not detect the game. And that is why, because we are crashing. But before we crashed, I noticed that tankers were fine. It was just this fire truck that was causing the issue. Here, that one. So let's stop the game. Please stop. And let's restart it. So hopefully it's just this truck. And then we can see what can we do about it. And what we have to do about it is, I suspect, just like here, let's, by the way, save this and open recent trucks blend. So here, once again, we have too many objects here. So we will have to split some static objects into their own collection, and then maybe split this like the trunks armature into its own file. So that's something I want to try. Okay, game, continue. Okay, game started. Okay, so nope, still crashing. Okay. So what do we do now? Okay. Let's disable all of those for now and go to Blender and start splitting the static objects into their own file. Okay, so those processed armature raw. Okay, so you go here. Let's see. Actually, what we can do is like have all of those door, hood, lights. No, probably not. Well, at least some of those from. Oops. Hood lights front right. So here this trunk, all of those trunks that are animated. This is fine. Window rear left, window rear right are animated. Window front right, front left animated. Okay, so all of those go into this collection here. So now they are just here. Okay. So now what we can do is disable this. That's gonna be our one collection. So let's file export FBX. Here that is going to be truck static FBX. Only visible objects, mesh and armature, no leaf bones, antique, antique, antique. Simplify to 0.1. Export FBX. Okay, so that is one thing. Then this one, let's enable all of those. Those are the static, well, the dynamic objects that are animated, and the bones. Export FBX to trucks. This one, trucks FBX. Export FBX. Okay, and one of those files I noticed we should rename. I'll just go kind of quick and rename it media models vehicles PZK trucks. Okay, what? Let's name it this trucks static. Okay, now the code. Here on the trucks, let's see, truck bed. That's our base truck, and it is now referencing this static file here for the truck bed. And interior. Well, doors, no, 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 no. No, no, no. This windshield. Yes, it is static. Rear window static. Seats are now static. Truck light. Front left, front right lights are not static. Rear lights are static, so they go here. Okay, and yeah. And that should be fine for the truck bed. And if that splitting this in two objects helped at all, we should be able to re-enable those animations here. They're still going to be a bit botched because they are not reset to use static objects from a separate file, but mostly they should at least not crash the game. That's the goal. Okay, so start the game, play. Okay, 2 hours in, exactly at our halfway point, we were blessed by bot. Yay! And yes, we are now kind of fine. All those objects are loaded. Those doors are, well, okay, they are not animated, but, well, they're not opening for now, but main spawn vehicle, please get key. Yeah, they are animated. And you can see some of those vehicles that were not affected here. And I believe, yeah, we had this animated too, but that is not hooked into animations yet. And those two are... And well... That's... an issue. And... main spawn vehicle, get key. That is a problem. How do we fix this problem? That's here. File, export FBX. So for now, you see that's like trucks. Sorry, it's just 578 kilobyte bits. If we force start and end keyframe export, that would make this file 1.7 megabytes, so it like tripled the size of this file, because now every animation is made with much more unnecessary details, but for this particular animation those details were necessary, so now that works fine. I don't like how that works. If I find a better workaround, I'll jump on it. But for now, yeah. Okay. So what truck is this? Let's see. Franklin truck bed. Okay, so that one is still missing the interior. We can see seat rear left object, no such mesh. So here we have a lot of missing meshes, which is unsurprising because we moved them to a separate file and haven't edited the scripts yet. So let's get to it. So this truck bed, for some reason, this is not how the file is named, is it? Well, it is. Okay. Cancel this. Okay, so apparently I botched the first export, and now we should see that trucks in here correctly. And the rest of the trucks, they get the engine block, the seats, those are kind of more fixed. Well, the windshield, rear windshield, all the jazz. Good. Though a lot of them have botched doors now, but that is kind of fixable by this hopping teleport here. 1, 2, 3. Let's hop back in. So now those doors are back to operational. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now, one thing I want to test is getting this, how do you say it? All the trunk animations into their own file. So how do I do this? Let's go to Blender. There's, if we add more trucks, we actually do we have more trunk animation variants among the non-animated parts? Let's see in game. Okay. And I honestly don't think so, because that's like the only one would be here. And yeah, that is like a non-closable trunk. It doesn't need an animation. No. Okay. Maybe this one. Yes, that one is open close, yes. That one is different in open and closed state, so it needs animation. Oh, and this one, that's not an open bed. Well, that's a surprise. Still, 2 is not a lot. So let's hope that they don't shove us over the limit. And we have this RV as well. Okay. So let's hope we can fit everything by just adding more static objects and not many more animated objects. Ooh. So let's start by fixing those invisible trucks we have here. Text, here, go here. So let's copy this name, go to box, truck, that, this goes here. Box, animate doors, okay, so that was the only static object here, truck cab. Let's paste that here, window, window, cab, rear window, yes. You are not animated, truck seats, rear left, seats, rear right, not animated. And you're done. Now, dump truck, okay. That is what was causing, I believe that was causing a crash, that's why it was set up like this. But we want this to be a static one, lights on the rear left. They are also not animated, so they're static ones, and that's a template, okay. That would be fine. Rear door, dump door, yes. Truck fire. Okay, static. Those doors are not static. Hood is not static. Fire door. Okay, lights. Rear lights are static ones. Oops. Like that. Okay, so that should fix. Oh. That should fix a lot of those. Now tanker. That is static. Tanker 1 and R. That one is static, and lights are static. And that is a van. Alright. Those should be now fine. Let's restart the game. Game. Close. And play. Load the game. Okay, so the box truck looks fine. This sleeper truck looks fine. The dump truck looks fine. And its rear hatch is now getting opened. This fire and rescue truck. The doors are getting animated. This one looks fine. Okay, so the flatbed, so that should be open. That okay also needs animations. That one needs animations. Okay. So do we have something more already in animations file? I believe we stopped at this one. So this one, yep, that one is animated. That one, okay, that one is animated. Is this one? That one is not. Okay, so those tankers and those tankers apparently are not animated yet. And yeah. And RV was the last one. Probably. That I remember doing in Blender. So let's go back to Blender. Though, let me set the cheats. And yeah, back to Blender. So what do we have? Let's hide this all. So yeah, the flatbed, box truck, sleeper truck, dump truck, fire engine, flatbed. Okay, so that is the flatbed truck, but we are not, we haven't set it up to animations yet. Okay, why? Do you use the same lights as this? Yes, you do. So you can basically use the same animations profile as this bed truck here. You're basically the same truck, well, not the box truck, bed truck here. You're basically the same truck. Okay. How do we deal with that? Truck, bed. Let's make a new base model here. Truck. Call it flatbed. Let's paste the object name from here. And like this. And it can use all the same animations and parts from that template here. So save. Now let's get to PZK add animations, find, oh yeah, those, what's wrong with those? I'll have to double check. Anyway, truck bed here. So let's copy this one. Let's paste it here, paste it again, and instead of this base model, we want to use the same base model for this one. Okay, and now here in this truck section. Let's copy this. Let's forgot to open this bit here. Where are all the trucks? Oh, yeah, list 2, okay. Truck, Franklin. Yes, this one. Franklin flatbed, okay. So that's this ID, and that ID is this one. And that should work. Next, what do we have also? This is the garbage truck, but it has something here at the back that needs to animate the open and close state. Ooh, what would that be? I have this compactor here. We can like move it out of the way, but I'm not sure if that's the right call. Maybe just this top hatch opens up, well, flips up. How do those garbage trucks look? Let me see. Garbage truck images, please show me something from the rear. Oh yeah. Okay, so that looks like it has an open compartment at the bottom. So this compactor bit should like slide out of the way. Here, yeah, that also hard to see. That would have been better to see, but there's this container in the way. Okay, so those hydraulics, they apparently slide up. Yeah, that's the same we saw before. So that doesn't look like the model we have. Okay, so that's a closed one. And yeah, apparently those slide up to give way to more garbage like this. Okay, so that's the animation we are aiming for in Blender. Okay, how do we do this? One thing, well, the first thing probably is just to separate this whole thing into its own animated object. And now we need to model some space behind it, which is not going to be easy because we have this thing in the way. And let's just drop, no, not vertices. Okay, so I want to drop just this face. And let's select this and this. Let's magnet on, auto weld on, vertices. Let's make this one active, extrude, and put it here. Alt N, Alt N, flip, so those are on the inside, and this vertex goes here, this one goes like up here, and we have another vertex. Hard to see, this one. That one connects up in here. Okay. So those are some of those vertices. And how do we want to deal with this bit here? Because honestly, I don't want this face here. Don't need it. But those bits on the sides, yeah, those are needed. Let's just drop this face. Drop this face. Take this. Okay, I think I know what I want with this face here. I figured it out. Let me just disable this one. Let's knife from here into here. And that point. Now slide it to match this one. And they get welded together. Okay. Same deal on the other side. Knife from here to here. Take this and slide it here. Okay. And now this one can be deleted, and that doesn't destroy those two. Here and here. Okay. That is fine. Now, that back face here. Let's take this edge, two edges, and move them. I said move them without magnet along the y-axis and deeper. Maybe not that deep. That's some weird geometry here. So what's with this face? And what's with this face? Okay. That one can go. Because it's not really visible, is it? I'm afraid it's that one. Was it? No, no, those are fine. And yeah, that's this one. Okay. So that face. Oh. Let's cut this in two. Let's move that vertex into here. Move that vertex into here. That vertex goes into here. Okay. Same deal on the other side. That vertex moves here. That vertex moves here. That one moves here. Okay. Now this one can go. Okay, this one. Yeah, that one looks much more sensible, but it is using those vertices we cannot move. So instead of moving here, we need to extrude it along y-axis. Let's make it like so. Now those move along y-axis to match this one. Okay, so that is our like interior space here. Let's see, why do we have those faces? Are they really needed? I guess not. Drop them like flies. Okay. That one, fine. Okay. So what do we do now? We have what is this edge about? I guess it's for those rear axles for their texturing so they don't get stretched along like this. So that one is fine, kinda, but I want to I want to make a cut from here to here, and like so. Nope, not like so. Okay, from here to here, that's cut 1. From here to here, that is cut 2. And now that vertex gets moved to match here. And that vertex gets moved into here. Okay. And this. Okay, so let's take this face and this face. Median point scale by X. Push them in a tiny bit. And that looks like a serviceable interior for this dump truck. Okay. Not the best, but would do. Now this one here. First of all, yeah, you don't need this modifier. You probably do need a solidify modifier, so you have some thickness to you. That's really not going to matter, so yeah, let's do this. Fly. Honestly, yeah, let's also split it in like this. Make this another separate object, but merge. Uh, let's drop those faces and merge this back into the garbage truck. Control J. So yeah, you are now merged. And that bit, we're going to slide it like along this axis. That's going to be a bit of an awkward animation, but I know how to do it. So first thing first, that object is now called trunk garbage object. That shouldn't be a bracket, that should be an underscore. And that object should be part of this armature collection here. Okay. So let's add a bone for that. To add a bone... Oops, sorry. To add a bone here, we want... select this object, select this edge, Shift S, cursor to selected, select armature, tab to edit mode, Shift A to add a bone. That is our trunk garbage bone. Okay, and let's make its length to something sensible, like so. Okay, that is fine. Save this bone name, exit edit mode, go to object, paste the bone name and assign everything to it. Okay, and now Control P, parent it to this armature, armature deform. So now that's here. Cool. Now to animations. Here we have this bone here. Let's set trunk closing. So that is the closed position for this trunk. Select this bone and save it. Now move to open position for this trunk, and how do we want it to go? We go to let's go here, select this edge here, maybe not this one here specifically. Okay, so yeah, this one edge here, Shift S, cursor to selected. Okay, that is action 1. Now back to armature, back to here. This we want this bone to move along the line here, so Shift S, selection to cursor. So that moved the bone here. Save this as a keyframe, but we don't want those hydraulics to fully get hidden behind this plate here. We want them to kind of stick it to about here. So how do we do this? Well, we can play this animation back like this. So that means that those hydraulics stick a bit. And we can now save this as a new keyframe, drop this keyframe, and move that one into this start position. So now this is the open position, that is closed position. But we need to do one more thing. Here you see that there's a lot of Z fighting happening, so I don't want it, and to prevent it I try to move this bone G along Y axis a bit inward, so like this. and resave this position and rotation. So now that gets opened or closed. Okay. So here, open, close, open, close. That animation is now also done. Let's move to the next one. Okay, so the military truck here. Military truck, as we have seen, it needs this rear hatch also animated because there is a difference if the trunk is open and accessible or not. So let's split that board out. Let's see. No, those boards are not separated. So let's just grab those faces here. Let's see if we have something inside. No, we don't. So split this into its own object. Disable it, and yeah, here we see the holes. Well, can we slide you down? Yes, we can, all the way here. And that one, well, we don't have the ability to slide it, which is kinda sad. Why did we weld those together? So, since we don't have the capacity to slide it, instead let's use Control R on this face here, so we have this extra vertex here. Let's then select this vertex and this one and press F to add an edge between them. And finally, this vertex we can now slide it in here. Okay. That one... that is a bit awkward here. But I guess that's kinda correct. So we have to do same thing here. So that vertex, that slides down. Okay, all the way here apparently. Now add a vertex here. Connect those two and slide it here. So those are now filled in. Now what about those? Okay. Let's take this edge, extrude here, and weld those vertices, one to here, one to here. Let's take same deal here. Let's take this edge, extrude, and weld the vertices here and here. And final one, let's select this edge and F to connect them. Now all of this, mesh, clean up, merge by distance, edge, set sharpness by angle, Alt N, average by face area. And you don't need this cab. Okay, so that's our trunk mill. Okay, and you are getting moved to armature. Okay, for now, let's continue with those. Okay, so the propane one. That one we already have separated this door, and that door I believe is here. Trunk propane, yes, that's the door here, and we even made animation for it. That is fine. Let's hide that one. Let's tanker here. Okay, so that one we got the tanker, but that has those hatches here. That we didn't model yet. Okay, and tanker 2. That doesn't seem to have those trunks. But does it have it? Does it have a trunk? It does. Okay. So where would that trunk be? There's no place for it, so not gonna bother. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello, Nobs. Glad to see you here. I noticed the bot in chat. That does no harm. I guess if people don't click its links, there's nothing to worry. Okay. So the tanker 2 is fine. Let's see more scripts. So what are more trucks that don't have a noticeable, well, a noticeable trunk? So those two. Tanker 3 ones, we're not going to animate. This, how do you call it? This tow truck that has a closable trunk and it has some hatches here we can animate. Garbage we did, flatbed we did connect here. So that one. So the tanker 3 is probably the last one we can just add. No, wait. We have this semi and this short. Let's add those two. Okay. So, do we have them here in raw? Okay, so that is the RV we were working on. And we have a bunch of boxes here for interior. Oh, so the RV we didn't finish. So that one is part of the window. That one is the trunk hatch. That one is the door, but we don't want it to have this. That bit here are those windows. That window here. That window here. Those windows here, and I guess that's the interior. Which once again we don't want to have a cab. Yeah. So let's have it all disabled. Okay, so that cube. So those cubes are, okay, not this one. Those cubes are where the cargo space should be, so we don't encroach on it with our interior model. So let's work our way around this. And how do we do this? So the first thing I want to do is to actually separate here to make, well, make some kind of railing around this sleeping area. That is one thing. Okay. But those cargo spaces, I wanted to put a ladder here, but with those cargo spaces, that's not an option. And neither is here, so that's gonna be like awkward a bit here. Oh, well, what you gonna do about it? Control R is not... Sorry. Control R. Here, let's move that here. Now, having to work on this interior is a bit awkward. Okay, extrude, so raise it like this. Okay, so that is our railing. Now I want there to be a connection from here to here, with this vertex being connected to this one. And I want Control R here. This vertex move into here. Okay. That gives us something I want, but not all of it. Because this one still is a bit awkward. Okay, let's knife from here to here. Let's move this vertex in here. Let's move this one in here. Okay. Split X faces. Okay. Now, same deal here. I want to make a cut from here into here. That one slides here. Let's make a cut from here to here. Nope, not going to work. Okay. Okay, like so. Okay, so that face is really awkward, but if we cut it like this, that should become two faces. Did it? No, it did not. So let's just drop it and then make a face like this and make a face like this. And we have a missing face here too. Oh, face like this and face like this. So Oh yeah, I I don't feel lonely here. I actually feel a bit glad. Oh, and I noticed that I'm streaming the game instead of Blender while commenting on Blender. I'm professional. So this stream we managed to debug, well, catch this final problem we had with all the vents. So now I am back to making trucks. Okay. How do I want to do this? So first thing first. If I try to control R, it like loops through this whole vehicle, which might not be a bad thing. Like here, if you want to do this, but I don't. So how do I stop this at just this bar here? Well, the way to do it would be to take a knife. Okay. Like from here and cut all the way into, well, I want this corner, not okay. So cut it like this. So this is now bordering a triangle, not a quad. Same deal. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa. So that is a hole too. We want to fill. Okay. So that being a triangle now fixes this issue with the edge loop cutting all the way through. But we want to have a triangle on the other side as well. So let's add this diagonal here. Now, if I control R, like here, we have just those two. Okay, so that is one thing. Let's re-enable all those boxes and see. So slide it kind of even with those two here, and let's alt click this edge. Why don't you do what I want you to do? So let's slide that one. Okay, so apparently we have some awkward pivoting going on here, but not a problem for now. So those faces can be gone. And let's fill the void like this. Fill the void here. And fill like this. Okay. So that is our like sleeping area here. So here we should add like a mattress with a pillow. Maybe make this a bit taller after we add it and move this one up a bit. Like oops. I hate that it doesn't stop the clicking on those. Can we actually enable it in this selection mode? I'll have to Google it. Like if we can apply backface cooling to selecting faces, that would make my life a little bit easier. a decent bit easier, I'd say. Okay, so that works fine. Now here above those cargo spaces I want to make like a table. So to do this, yeah, and that is probably going to be like a wardrobe area here or a fridge, maybe even. No, more like a wardrobe. But in either case, I believe we have enough of the inner geometry here, and we can now place more items by using, well, not modifying the same geometry, but adding more to it. Oh, more objects. Like here. So for example, I want to have a ladder here. Yep, I do. To do this, I want to like put a cursor here, Shift A, add a cube. Well, that cube is too big for what I want, so I wanted to make it smaller. And is that a cube part of some object by accident? Yeah. So let's split this into its own object for now. Okay, so that cube. First of all, yeah, that is fine. Let's move it along y-axis out of here. Let's select this face, move it along y-axis. Well, no magneting, like so. That, let's move it along z-axis here and scale it to basically match the width of this railing here. Okay. Now we want to clone this step several times evenly. So that is the proper use of this array modifier. So we tell it generate array, don't use relative offset, use constant offset, not by x but by z. So we want the step to be like that is the distance between steps, and we want more of them. Like so. So that's gonna be our, well, the crawl up to the sleeping area. Okay, select, move by z-axis like this, and now those are done. We want to add 2 railings here. So the railings, once again, let's add a mesh. Let's make it a cube. Let's scale this cube down a bit, quite a bit. Let's edit it now. Yeah, Control A, all transforms. Move by X to the side here. Scale by Shift Z down. So that's kind of thin, but still properly rectangular. Let's move it here on the side. Let's move that down. Nope, not the whole thing, just this face here. Move by Z. So that's gonna be it. And now I want this to connect here. So to do this, first let's put kind of cursor here, set pivot mode to 3D cursor, and now this face, let's scale Z at 0. So we have the Z position set by this cursor. Now extrude like this, escape, rotate around y-axis 45 degree. Okay, around x-axis 45 negative. Okay, so that's too much. Why does it rotate the whole way here? It's not 90 degree. Okay, rotate x. So I want this to be, yeah, 45 degrees negative. That's better. Now, once again, extrude, escape, rotate x by 45 negative. Good. So that now connects. Well, I want it to connect here up top. So I go transparent mode, select this whole thing, G by Z, and move here to connect at the top. So that is how we can do this kind of sloping rating here. So that one, select all, move by X to match this side, duplicate by X and match this side here. So that's our crawl up into the sleeping area. Let's give it some proper texture. So UV editing, that will be, which one is this? Bed, where's the camper? So which one is used by the camper? So material, RV shell. Okay, so there should be an RV shell object. Do we use that for those interior bits? And actually, yes, this too. This one, not that should be like, is it this one? No. Truck camper 27, not 10. 27, 10. There's a lot of those materials. We should get rid of those. Okay. Anyway, editing, UV editing. Here we should find an RV shell. Okay. So select everything here, select everything here, scale it into a point and move it somewhere. Do I want it to have like a distinct color so they pop out a bit? You know what? Yes, I do. Let's move it here. So those are now steps like this. Those steps, let's kind of move them out a bit here. Okay. So we want this vertex to move along the axis to match this one. Okay, so that was a bit of an issue. Now that whole face, move it along x-axis here. And UV editing, scale into 0. And I want them to be like maybe that, like a dirty floor here. Okay, so that is our steps. And those two items can now get joined with the interior here. Which is this? No, this one, yes. So that object and that object can become part of this object here. Control J. Okay. Wonderful. Next. We have a window out from here, but not here in this interior. So that's something we should fix. We cut those windows using a stencil method. So maybe we can do the same thing for this window, though it's just a quad, so probably can just... Oh snap, okay. So let's, yeah, that's gonna give us a bit of a problem here, but oh, what you gonna do about it? So how do we do this? This vertex here, let's let's have it move along anything but y-axis, move here. Same deal with this vertex here, and move by anything along except y-axis to move here. But this vertex that can just slide in here. That one move by anything except y, match here. This one is move by shift y here. Okay, and that one, let's move it here. Okay. And this face goes away. And this whole perimeter here gets extruded. Well, not like this. Let's make vertex mode, so make this one active and move it here. Okay. And just make sure that all those vertices here are matching correct positions. So that one, yes. And that one, yes. Okay. Now that one is done too. We have this interior box here. So to make this, well, to reflect this interior box, let's make a table over it here. How do we organize this area actually? Okie dokie. Put here, shift A, mesh cube. A, nope, nope, nope. Just this cube, tab, scale it. Scale it down. Why are we scaling along this cursor? Scale around median point. That is way better. Move by Y. Move it inside here. Maybe even deeper. Though, no. That move along Y-axis to match this one. This one move along Z-axis to like this one here. This move along X till you just barely clip in here actually to match this one. Well, what the hell is that? So what is this thing here? Okay, so that is the table here. Maybe that one is too big, but we will see how we can change it a bit. Move by Y in a bit. Okay, move by Y a bit further, so that is just so it covers this interior space. Now that face we don't need. Here that face here. We can move by Z to match here. And just this those two vertices, they can like slide inside. That's gonna be all properly hidden. So what is this area here? Is it some table? Is it a kitchen area? Is it an office area? What do we have in the RV interiors? So RV interior images, okay. So apparently the big windows are for a bed here, or like a lounge area maybe. There's a shower station splitting it from the kitchen area at the front. That's one variant here. That one is more like what we have with this, I guess, sleeping area above the driver's seats. Then the kitchen area towards the rear with like a couch under a window. Okay, so that is... Yeah, that's a bit too psychedelic. Okay, so that looks like what we are aiming for, with like the table in the middle and a bit of a kitchen area there. Okay, oops, sorry. Okay, so that's our entrance. That's gonna be our kind of kitchen area here. Then I want to use this block here without windows for the shower stall. And opposite the shower under this window here is like a table with a couple seats. So that's gonna be our layout. And that probably going to be like a couch thingy here under this window, so like a halfway to the sleeping area. And maybe a second sleeping spot. Okay, so what do we do next? Well, since that's our kitchenette area, let's elongate it here. So Control R, like so. Let's have this here. Actually, let's have those two faces gone, and this face and that face. Don't need those two. Okay. And I want this to be like extrude to cover up to here. Okay, so that's gonna be kitchen area. Next, let's make a texture for it. Well, what do we do here? Maybe like a smaller cabinet here too. Yeah, why not? Why the hell not? So move like this. Yeah, by the way, that one also move along x-axis to about here. This one extrude like so. And this, let's slide it in here as well. Okay. But those are fine. Next, what we want is some textures on those. Put that here. UV editing. All scale into 0. And make it like maybe this very light green color here. Okay, so you are not hooked up to correct material. Okay, let's 20, not 10. Okay. There you are. Now, I want to have some doors here. And, okay, so those two bits here, they need to be like a hedge. And for doors here, we have those wonderful elements here that look like, well, we don't have to reuse the exterior doors. Those would look kinda better. But will they? Well, they will. Okay. So let's cut this in two. So that will be 2 doors, and that will be 2 doors. And I want those faces and those 2 faces gone. And I want this face here And this face here, okay. 3 UV project from view, okay. So those are now projected here. I want, let's start by selecting this one. Nope, they're both the same. So let's start with this one. Select, move, and let's have it with those doors here. So first thing first, let's scale them down to till they match it. So scale by Y, like so. So here we can see that this hatch is at the bottom, which makes sense because here it is at the bottom, but we want it to be on the right side. So rotate it 90 degrees. Okay, now let's move this by X in here, move that by X here, move those two by Y here. So that is kind of the handle here. If we want to make it higher, we can like move that one like this. Okay. So that is our cabinet textured a little bit. Okay, and with those also being green, I no longer like the color of this tabletop. Let's make it white. Okay, where do we have whites? We have, oh, something in here, maybe. So let's move it like so. Okay. Now this one. Same deal as before, but since we want the handle to be on the other side, let's rotate it by 19 negative. And move, like, let's see. Here, move by X in here. And move by Y. Case, and now those two, let's play around with them till the handles kind of match. Okay, so that's one cabinet done. Let's squash this one as 0, as 0, so let's set it like this, color like this. That's not gonna be very visible, but okay. A as 0, so you're also getting a color from here. Now, those two. Okay, that one. Select, rotate by 90 positive. Move in here. Move by Y. That one. Move by X. That one, move by X. That one, move by Y. Okay, and apparently we did not rotate. Okay, so rotate by 90. Oh, select all, rotate by 90. Negative, okay. That's more like it, but I guess GX. So that is where it would be. Yeah, that looks kind of samey. That one rotate by 90. Negative. Move here. Move by Y. And move by Y down a little bit. Move by X. Okay, so you are not this way, so rotate by another 90, negative, okay, that way. Move by Y. So the handle kinda here, okay. And finally this one. That should also be... Okay, so that flat line we cannot unflatten it. So instead, 3 UV project from view. Okay, and rotate by 90. And move here. Okay, so those are our cabinets. This is our kitchen area. Can we like pretend there's a sink here? Maybe. Well, we can kinda... Well, maybe not here, maybe let's do it here. So let's inset, then let's grab this vertex, say it move by Y-axis to match this one. Now get this face, extrude it down, and scale it down a bit. So that is our sink that we can now texture however we want. Okay, so let's also select all those first. Let's get the top view. UV, project from view. A move. Scale down. Move. Scale down some more. And rotate 180. Okay. And now maybe... Okay, so that's our sink. That's our working surfaces. That kind of starts looking lived in. Okay. Good. Next we want to merge it here. And Control J. Cool. Now this cube and this cube are no longer relevant. We have dealt with them. Next thing, shower in here. Let's put it here, Shift A, make a cube, scale it by not a Z. So that's kind of well, scale along, not along Z, so make it a bit bigger like this. Now move it along X a little bit in. Sorry. Like so. Okay. And move it along Y so that doesn't clip this window here. Now that face here, let's move it along X-axis to match here and drop faces. Move this one and drop it along Z-axis to maybe like that. So there's a bit of a gap between it and the roof, but not too much of that gap. And now that one, I want to move by Z-axis to match this bit here. Drop this face. Okay, and that's sticking out. That should be fine as long as they're not visible. Oh, bother. Okay. So that is a bit of an issue here. How do we fix it? Well, let's cut out stuff like this. Let's see. X faces. Okay, so that was cut out just fine. So there's this will in the shower, but maybe that's a toilet, not a shower. Actually, if it is, let's make it a bit wider still. Let's move that out a bit further. So here people can fit in kinda comfortably. Okay. That's still enough space here to walk through, even if there is a table here. Like a table with a chair, well, maybe a chair, and you can put more chairs here in this way if that's just a table. Okay. Why is that all now bungled up and not textured? That is using correct here. Well. Apparently we dropped the ball a bit here. And I guess I know where it was, so... Oh! That's another thing. Okay. And split all of those into their own object. And the thing here is... Here... I want this object selected to edit it. So here in this data UV maps, we have a UV map that is correct, and we have those two UV channel 1, UV channel 2 that are kinda empty for now. But we want like them gone, but this UV set here. And now, once we did this, if we remerge here, Control J, that would be... So why do I have this face here and this face here? They can be gone. Okay, they are now textured correctly. And we also have this step here, which I goofed double time. Okay, so split it This one, same deal. So copy this name, drop those channels, rename this one here. Okay, so that and material here. Okay, so that probably not what I wanted. Okay, so UV channel was the correct one. So oops, let's just drop those two. That UV channel. And I wanted to have another array modifier here with constant offsets, not along x-axis but along z-axis, and like here. Okay. And apply. So that modifier needs to be applied before we merge it back in. Control. Okay, so that one merges here. Control J. Okay. So that is the interior here. Now, that area I wanted to make it like a wardrobe, like a large wardrobe. This is going to be a table area with a space for like a chair here. Okay. So, but first let's texture this shower thingy. So, first of all, material. Let's use the same 27.1 material and set all the side walls and even that one to a scale into 1 and make them maybe this lighter color or like this color here. Okay, so let's see. No, probably I want those to be this color. And now this front bit here. That needs to be like a large door. Okay, and I want this door to be like a separate. We have a good textured door here, but it has a window, and the toilet door is obviously not going to have a window. That's not happening. We have a door here, or we have something like a door here. Which one do we use? Or we can use the same bit here, or maybe even this one. Actually, I kind of like this one. Okay, 3 UV project from view. Okay, A. Now rotate by 90 degrees. Move here, scale down. Okay, scale a bit further. Move here. That one is move by Y down here. Move by Y down here. Move by X. Actually, move by Y a bit further. Move by X. Nope. Here, yeah. Let's make this. Make this. So there's like a bit of a rim around the door. Move that by Y, like this, and now, since I want the color to match, actually that's serviceable. So we have like a shower or toilet or like a combined hygiene stall thingy here. Now, since that one is textured, let's go here, paste this UV channel name correctly, and join that in. Okay, so that UV map, we don't need it. And that is the correct UV channel here. Okay. Next stuff here, that's gonna be this wardrobe. Once again, let's Shift A, add a cube. Let's edit this cube. Let's move it along Y axis here. Let's scale it down. Scale it even further down. Okay, so now move along X axis here. That move X to match this bit here. This one move along Y axis to match, okay, at least this one, and then some. Move along X axis to like match this railing, and then some like this. Move along Z axis to match this height here. Move along Y axis to match here. And honestly, yeah, we want this to be even higher. Okay, move along Z axis to match this, and then a little bit further. And down here, move along Z axis down. Okay, so that looks fine. Let's see if we don't clip out of this camper. We don't. And let's now texture it. So let's name the texture correctly. Let's let's select all. First of all, I want this to be like a double door here. So to do this, we need to cut it down the middle here. That's one thing. Then there are some faces we don't want to see. So how do we want to do this? So first of all, yeah, the bottom is not going to be visible at any moment. So those faces can go away. And now those faces, okay, probably this face also can go. Yep, I'd say so. And those two faces, they can be erased quite a bit. Not this one though, but I guess what I want will happen if I just move this up in here. Yeah, so that's still a solid wall, but here it is gone, here it's gone, and here we only see this one. There's this bit here, but that's not big of an issue. Okay, select all, clamp it into 0 and make it like what color? This one maybe. Okay, let's set the material so we can see what we are doing. Okay, that works fine. Now those two. First, let's set this. Okay, set this back view, UV, project from view. Okay, so those two are now same. This one, let's move it around X to like this. Then let's select here and okay, move around X to match here. No, actually no. No. I want them to mirror each other, not to match perfectly. So, magnet on. Let's move this here, let's move this here, move this here, and move this here. Okay, now that bit here is in the middle. So we want to rotate it like this, so 90 degrees. Scale it down. And move it once again here. Okay, move by X, so that should have a generous trim. Move by X, so that should have some trim too. Move by Y, so those meet here at this darkened area, and that one move by Y, so we have some trim, but not too much. And that is our wardrobe here. K. No, that's not a good thing to say on stream. Not supporting any of that stuff at all. That was just a triple OK. Now, what do we have here? The table. This cube, well, this wardrobe, let's make it part of this interior. Okay. Add another cube. Edit this cube, set it material, set the UV map name, scale it down, move by X. So this one, move by X to match here. This one, move by Z to match here. Then move by Z a bit more. Like so. Now this here, let's move it by Z till you get some thickness for the table, not too much. Oh, well. Well, no. No. Let's move it a bit down. Let's move it by Z to match this bit here. Okay, and move by Y to match this here. Move by X to match here. Move by Y. Okay. So that is our dining area with like something to put your, well, to put your legs under while you're dining at a table. Let's Scale it into 0. Make it maybe this cheerful green color. And this one is this color here. That's probably too dark. Where is this color coming from? So let's see. This one. Let's see this color. Okay, that's here. Okay, so that's kind of dining area. Textures done. So let's join that back in. And the final thing we want to add is a couch in this area. And maybe that couch would be a bit elevated over this trunk space here. Okay. So Shift A, add another cube. Let's scale this cube down. Control A, let's move by Y till you hit here. This one, move by Y to here. Let's target an edge here, so move by Y till you match this edge here. Okay. Move by Z. Okay, so that is the absolute lowest we can be, but we want to go a bit higher than this. Okay, now this one, move by X here. Okay, so the couch is going to be a bit narrow here. Well, maybe make it a bit chunkier towards this side. Or not. Why is it this thin here? Do we really want then to cram something in here, or just... yeah, let's make it like less of shorter couch here. So let's move by Y in like here, and then move by X to like here. That's gonna be our couch. Let's move this down. So. So those three are going to be invisible, but I also want to cut like this, cut like this, and cut like this. Okay. So this one slides in here, this one slides in here, this goes here, this one goes here. That's gonna be more of an armchair than a couch. Let's move by Z. Oops, not extrude like so. Okay, so that's not good. So let's move that all in quite a bit. That one too. Now this one, move X to like this. And now Control B. So yeah, bevel that a bit. Control B. And like bevel that. And maybe, just maybe move those in quite a bit. And scale those by Y. So there's like a taper to this armchair. Okay. And that one set here. Set material. A UV key. Oh, what? Yeah. No. No, you don't. Because this is not a quad here once we beveled it. Okay. Yep. That one moves down to match magnet vertex. That moves down to match this one. That moves down to match this one. So now let's select all of this, go to here, scale to 0, make it this green color, and faces transparent 3. Anything above this line is going to be G, this color. And you know what? I feel like those faces need to taper off here too. Okay, that's a bit cramped here, but you can get to this ladder, you can crawl up, you have this space here, couch, sitting area, cooking area, hygiene area, sleeping area. So this RV is now kinda livable, I guess. Control J, okay. And I hope you like it, because I do. And the sad thing is that most of it is not going to be visible. Oh, yeah, I forgot the sleeping area mattress, but do we really need it? I don't think so. Let's just leave it blank here. That's not going to be really visible. Well, actually it will be from here. Oh, well. Shift A, mash cube, tab G here, scale down. This one. Move a Z in here, match here. This one move down. Okay, so at least this one move down more, like this. Move by Y. Here. That's one side. That's the other side. That's the third side. And GY here. Okay, so that will it clip? No, that doesn't clip through the camper, but I still probably want it to match here. Okay. That's gonna be one mattress. Scale it down and make it like this white. And let's make a couple of pillows. Okay, so that one, set material, name UV map correctly, Control V, okay. And let's Shift A, make another cube, scale it down a bit. Let's move it, scale it down some more, scale it by Z some more, make a cut here in the middle. Let's cut it like, spread it like this, scale down. Let's what do we want those pillows to be the color of? I guess this one will do. Okay, so that pillow. Let's go to magnet. Let's make it a face and then move. Oops, this whole pillow move here. Okay, let's scale it further down like so. So that's now perfectly orthogonal, which we don't like. So rotate it by Z, like this a bit, and now duplicate a second pillow, rotate by Z, like that is like here. And join it. Okay. So those pillows, I don't like them because they are kind of drab color, and I apparently botched this color here too. Okay, I wanted this to be like this bright white, and I want pillows to probably be like one of that color and another of that color here. So yeah, those now pop out a bit. Okay, that's the lived-in interior. Okay, mesh, clean up, merge by distance, Alt N, average by face area, edge, set sharpness by angle, Though, oh, I didn't want to do this actually, because now I have to unsharpen them a bit, though. I guess I can just play around with this value, because anything like above 45 degree, I'll allow it to be okay. Not even 45, like more like 60, okay. I'll allow it to be smooth. Okay. Do I want to make a faucet here? So that's not gonna be hard. And I spent already all the time modeling this interior, so why not add a cube, scale it way down, scale it, okay, scale it down some more, like this. Okay. Drop a face here. That's not gonna be visible ever. That face. Okay. Let's move it up. Turn off the magnet, move that up. Let's rotate that a bit, like so. Next, let's rotate that. Extrude, rotate, extrude, rotate, extrude, rotate. Oops. Rotate, extrude, rotate like this, and move that in like this. Okay, so that's gonna be like a faucet. We can scale it a bit down. Now, let's move it here. Move like this. And we need to texture it. Scale to 0, and your texture is this one. That's the sink with the faucet. Okay. Vehicles, interior, camper. Okay, that one is now done, and it goes to processed. Now that cube, all of those can now be removed. This vehicle camper, yeah, that is also done and can go into a processed collection here. This one here is okay. So what windows do we have? So see the game. Oh, it's dark again. Here we have a camper with what do we have as windows? So we have a rear window that removes those two, those, and this. And do you remove anything on the other side? Let's see. Vehicle angles here. Okay, so that big window is removed. That window, that's just a half of this window removed, not the second half. Okay. So, rear right window, I guess, is this and this bit here. Remove, yeah, those two. Just those two, or what? Okay, so that one stays here. Front left window. So that one stays still. That just this one. Windshield removes those two as well. Okay. And the right window is, I guess, for that door window. And so that one is not removed at all, so we can merge it with this one and count as the rear window here. That's fine and dandy here by me. Okay, so that is a rear window. A rear window camper object. Next, this one is, let's see. Do you have some thickness? You do. Okay, so just Control E, set sharpness by angle, Alt N, average by face area, and you are done. You are trunk camper object. And you go into the armature pile. This one stays here because we will append a lot to it. Okay, so that door, that is a door. It is not processed because it still has this window, it has no back face, so... Okay. Modifier, generate, solidify, what thickness? Yeah, that's a good enough thickness, apply. Now, those two sides, let's inset here. Slide up. Slide in. Slide in. Okay. So now... Nope. Okay, let's have those. Slide up. Slide down. This one. Okay, let's make it here. Okay. So, those faces are a window, so they get separated. Those faces here. Okay. Those two faces get deleted. This face gets separated and needs to get joined here with this face now being deleted. And mesh, clean up, merge by distance, Alt N, average by face area, Shift D, and flip. Okay. That one works. That one. Now we want to have all of those textured like some interior color, like this one. Here, let's see, make this vertex active, extrude, move to, okay. Okay, and all the vertices clicked. That is good. Okay. Select all, mesh, clean up, merge by distance, edge, set sharpness by angle, average by face area. Oh, and I got a bit carried away, so the stream is now over 4 hours. Oh my. Well, let's finish up with those objects, and that's gonna be the end point of our stream. I hope you don't mind. Let's see. Door, camper, rear, right, object. Okay, so that one is now done and goes to animate pile. This one, rear window, okay, that still stays. So those two are part of this rear window, and this rear window apparently needs edge, clear sharp, Alt N, average by face area, duplicate, flip. Okay. So those two are parts of this rear window. Just join them in. Next bit here. Okay. So that one isn't how to, at least not in full extent. That one is. So let's clamp that in. Now that one. That one we have seen that this part is part of the rear window. This one is part of this window here. So let's just cut it in half. This. Okay. A mesh, clean up, merge by distance. Okay. So here they kind of flipped, and I want to separate this into its own object. And then this one, shift duplicate, alt and flip. So that's a two-sided window now. We want to merge it here. And this window here we also want to duplicate, alt and flip, alt and average by face area. And that one is part of this window here, Control J. And finally we have this window here. That is part of a windshield. So we want to make a separate object of it, but we want to merge it with a windshield. So no relative, just one copy. And I want to use as a caps object. Let's find wind shield object. Okay, so that's our windshield camper object. Okay, so let's name it windshield camper object. That one goes into static pile, that one goes into animated pile, that one goes to static pile, and the animated pile, I believe I forgot to rename this one. That one is window camper rear right object. Okay. Hopefully that's not gonna bring us into this game break territory again. Those 3 more objects and at least 1 more bone. Well, 2 probably with this one. If it's not animated yet. Anyway, thank you everybody who were watching. I hope you enjoyed this stream of making the interior here. I kinda liked it, even though it was a bit tedious. Hope you learned a trick or two, and hope to see you next time. Bye!